Oops, I forgot that you can't tab out of this game. Hi friends, how's it going? It's me, Special Investigator Francis Alt Morgan, and it's time for some Deadly Premonition 2. You know, I thought this would be a good way to start the week. You know, to really appreciate the cherry pie, you gotta also appreciate the black coffee. And this is maybe the darkest, most bitter coffee. Yeah. Yup. Thank you. Hey, so it's time for Deadly Premonition 2. Oh, yup. Yeah. I'm gonna get the game up here. Hi friends, I hope you had a nice Tuesday. I like fucked up my hands so good playing Final Fantasy 14 all day yesterday. Instead of being productive and improving my life, I played the video game for 12 hours. And my hands feel like they're falling apart. Hold on a second while I get everything set up. I thought I was gonna get everything set up, but then I started talking and I forgot to do it. So hold on. We'll just have to enjoy each other's company, I guess, for a little bit. I think that's good. Hi friends, how's it going? It's time for Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise. I don't think there's a lot left of this game. I hope. I can't remember most of the story beats of this, only the horribly embarrassing parts. Which probably in total is more than like the story beats. Hold on a second. Let me make sure everything's good. It's gonna get bad today. I bet so. I think it's gonna be bad. It was already pretty bad. Like the piano, I think this game's got some really good music. I think there's a lot of good in this game. Just all over the place. Just like sprinkled on top of the rest. Just lightly sprinkled. Are we in episode 2? Episode 2 of how many? I think there's maybe like 4 episodes. I don't know. Yeah, let's go Moobot. Thank you, Moobot. Good job. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot. I need to do one more thing. I know the game just started, but I don't care. I don't care. There we go. I forgot about social media. There we go. I did it. Okay, now I'm back. The plot thickens. Head to ALTAKARI's sheriff department and meet up with Patricia. Why am I meeting up with Patricia? I don't remember. Denied. I didn't launch the bot. I closed it. So there we go. Just didn't open it. Hi friends, I'm actually finally here. I'm going to play the game now. I'm locked in. I'm ready to enjoy the story of Deadly Premonition 2. Last time on Deadly Premonition, everyone died. Everyone died. There's not a lot. What's left to investigate, York? Everyone's dead. Professor R dead. Racist grandpa dead. Killer dead. What's his name? What's grandpa's name? It's not JR. I want to say JR. It's not JR. What was his name? What was that? Was that a slide whistle? Peapot, not Hoongan. I didn't say magical grandpa. Just regular grandpa. But somehow the plot's thickening into maybe a diluted broth at this point. Oh well. Salted water. Maybe salted water? That's... PJ Clarkson. There we go. Yeah. Not JR. Okay. That's how skateboarding works. If you collide with something, you just get turned around. 53 years? I can't hear you because the game's so loud, but thank you. Put that shit away. About to get serious here. We learned that there's like a weird cult that's trying to resurrect a god or something. I don't remember. By killing white girls. Something. So let's do it. Why am I at the police station though? I guess we're gonna go see Patty. Yo, thank you.
Did you find Melvin?
Nope, I can't find either of them.
Either of them?
Sorry,
Yeah.
that's life
When I
leaving
went
my
home,
body.
it wasn't just my daddy who was missing. Mama was gone too. This never happened before.
I'm okay. For now.
Zach, we need to stop Professor R's plan no matter what it takes. Relax, Patty. You don't need to worry about a thing. I'm sure that Melvin just stumbled across an important clue that's stolen his attention for now. And I'm sure he's protecting your mother while he's at it.
So I post on the Discord.
Let's just leave the investigation to the local police and
the
rest
side
for
quest
today.
for this game to see
I
if
need to
anyone wanted to
prepare a
see anything
report for the
specific,
HQ
and
anyway.
literally no one said anything. So we're not doing any.
How about staying with me in my room until we find them?
But
You don't need to worry. I can't make you any homemade food.
Don't
but
worry.
I've got a first-class chef and a first-class concierge at my disposal. Oh, and a very affable bellboy. It's a lot of fun at that hotel.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time.
okay, I guess. Thanks, Agent York.
You're a lady, so you take the bed. Zach and I will be fine on the couch.
Okay, cool. You're my child now. Congratulations. Go to York's room with Patricia and review the case. Okay, good. Let's go. Do I want to shoot 30 dogs for Melvin? I mean, that sounds fun. But maybe not in this game. Yippee! Bye, Patricia. Oh yeah, I don't know any tricks on my skateboard, do I? I think I know one. I can't do an ollie though. I can do this. I don't know how I did it. Oh, there it is. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I think the big problem is that the game's bad. One, that's okay. That's the first one. That's probably the big problem. All right. The second one is that none of them are voiced, and the characters suck. So I don't want to go do anything for them. And I feel like most of the major characters, there's like the Clarkson family, and then everyone else you meet in the story, there's like 3 other people. Unless you want to say David is 4 people, then there's about 7. Okay. Thanks for helping with the investigation, Patricia.
Zach, the Clarkson family tree is nothing like we thought it was. We need to reorganize everything we've uncovered so far. She was so tired she fell
Skater
right to
Chicken
sleep.
Bullet, that was included in the count. There's Reverend Sanders, Bowling Lady, David's wife, and Skateboard Lady, and then the Clarkson family.
Hey, Zach. I'm in a very difficult spot right now. I feel like this case is heading in a direction that will be extremely unpleasant for her.
Yeah.
I've never felt anything like this during any of our cases thus far.
Nose hair man, yeah, there's him. Dare you to remember what his name is. You have 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. You don't know. Chuck Thompson.
First, let's go back to the beginning. Lise Clarkson's body was found hanging under a bridge over the bayou.
There are the swamp tours. I forgot about that. We can go to the swamp tour.
In a deserted spot close to where the bayou meets the Mississippi. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven surely had no idea what he would find there. Speaking of which, Zach, Chuck, the man who started this race we're running, what's his occupation?
Crawfish farmer.
That's right. He's a crawfish farmer.
How I say this one compares to the first game? Not even close. Not even close. The first game had some okay story. But I think the town really held it together in the cast and wanting to explore the town. This game, I don't have any desire to go anywhere.
And after chasing a poacher's boat that crossed over into his farmland, he went up the bayou and was fortunate enough to find Lisa's body.
It is literally just a rectangle full of houses.
I doubt it was a very pleasant experience for him. But if not for his discovery, Lisa's body might have started rotting out there. He's a difficult person to be sure, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Chuck said something peculiar. He claimed the Clarksons were a little better when their son was still around. I don't know exactly what he meant, but we ended up meeting the person he was talking about, didn't we? Under very unexpected circumstances. Leonard Clarkson. He ran away from home, found his true self, then changed names. So, Zach, do you remember her name?
Who? Helena? Yeah.
Helena Doman.
Sorry, I forgot what her name was.
Townspeople call her Lena. She was also known as Professor R while she plotted against the Clarksons. She's the mother of the new drug known as Sang Rouge. She must have also had a group of followers who worshipped her fanatically. I can see it now. Lena sprinkling down the red powder, corrupting every last pure and innocent girl in town.
Yeah.
Lena mentioned her plan each time we met. She must have taken us for utter fools, Zach.
Thank you, Swery, for the good representation in the video game.
She thought she was always one step ahead of us, and that we'd never see the full scope of her plan.
He tried. He tried.
Well, her plan isn't complete yet, and I know we can still stop it. That's why we need to learn all we can about her. Her alias was Professor R, and she was well learned in the areas of medicine and fire dynamics. By the way, Zach, do you remember what weapon Lena used to murder PJ?
Nope. Was it a miniature bomb? Yeah.
Correct. She used a miniature bomb.
The beans.
To tell you the truth, she surprised me. That bomb was so well placed. It left hardly any damage on the building itself, yet still did amazing work on them. Lena should have used that brain of hers for something more productive than that saga of revenge. For example, reviving
I think this was the part they patched to be less transphobic.
Sector.
Maybe. I feel like there was a conversation. I don't really recall.
Widen your perspective, and you'll see that
really remember how
Louisiana
this
is
played
an
out.
industrial treasure trove. With her intelligence and her charisma, I'm sure she would have found some amazing opportunities. Such a tragedy. Zach, there's one more important matter we need to think about here. Galena Clarkson, who was murdered in jail.
I remember it being a little more awkward because it was like, I remember seeing him in the scene, so I think there's another scene.
Her body was dismembered, then rearranged into a V shape. Patty and Melvin claimed it was a severed roots killing, but that doesn't make sense to me. And PJ Clarkson disapproved of it when I met him in the other world. He saw Galena's parts lined up and was overcome by an inexplicable fear. Tell me.
I don't know.
Unfortunately, we don't have the answer to this one yet. And it's too big a problem to solve with mere speculation. The answer to this question may lead to a major turning point for this case, and the final turning point for this story. You know it's true, Zach. I only hope it doesn't push us down an avenue we didn't plan on exploring.
There's like literally no sound in the scene.
Hey, Zach. Do you remember PJ's last words? Lena had intercourse with her older sister.
Oh!
Her own flesh and
What
blood.
the fuck was that?
This means there's still one more person out there who inherited PJ's blood.
That's it? That's that's what they changed? Oh my god. Holy shit. They really patched that together. Seamless. Hell yeah. They had sex with their sister. Linda had sex with her sister.
Oh, fucking poachers, now I gotcha.
So
Caught
fucked
you
up.
red-handed.
Yeah, get him, Chuck. Let's go. She's a baby. She's a baby. Episode 2 complete. Hold on, let me... Did I save? Which is... Oh, B, yeah. I'm baby.
Soon. I'm almost there. Just... Please, someone.
Oh, baby soup.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Is that David's baby?
Let me try and summarize this. Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family. Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for?
The game would be too short.
The goddess was still there.
The goddess was there, yeah.
The goddess.
The goddess of fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
You dumbass. You idiot.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside, but on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Le Carré.
Do you have something in your mouth, Zach? That is also me whenever I hear a baby.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world. Vague, elusive. and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special, something irreplaceable to him.
Let me use this. Oh, okay.
By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Evidence about where she is?
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
No, we don't. But we can feel her when we close our eyes and become one with the world.
I feel it.
It's very faint, but we can see her.
Are you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
What do you think we are, X-Men? It's metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the ALTAKARI case.
Milk! Finally!
Low-fat vitamin D milk cartons. Why are they all lined up so neat?
Yeah, why?
This square area enclosed by milk cartons. Is it another sanctuary? The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this. The sanctuary on this table. The fireplace sanctuary.
I didn't even notice that one over there.
And the milk carton sanctuary. They all lead into the room back there. And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet. Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle. Is that a serious question?
Of course it is.
We're drying them out. We line the milk cartons up to dry them out, so we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
Oh.
Halloween? It's only January.
Well, you gotta get started early. You gonna drink all that milk in October?
This is America, land of the free. Got a problem with that?
Professor R was a Clarkson, and also the mother of Saint Rouge.
By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body after 14 whole years?
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance? That there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip. A tip related to Saint Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Belle? But that's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way, even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much? Belle, what urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business. If Professor R really was the mastermind behind everything, if she wanted to rebuild the Clarksons' legacy, then why did she feel the need to kill everyone? If she wanted...
Oops, sorry. Oh, there it is. I saw it. It's on the table.
So you think Galena was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
I did. I'm saving it for Friday, though. I didn't want to do
Then
it
who
tonight.
killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you, would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
I wanted to play some good games tonight.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated.
Don't let him draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis.
But Aaliyah, you're already in the game.
Am I winning here, or... No, I need to stay positive. I have to solve this case, no matter what it takes. I can't lose courage here. The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why.
Also, going back to the side quests, one of the other big problems is there's just like no animated cutscenes of anything. It's not even like framed in a specific way. They don't even like rotate the camera for you. It's literally what direction you walk up to the NPC. You're stuck on that screen in that exact same position while they talk in the dialogue box. And it's really boring.
Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions. When you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else.
You can eat with other people?
The most prominent differences
What?
always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one, when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips.
Coffee?
Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house, isn't there?
You're incredible, Belle.
Yeah, the fairy, duh.
You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least.
Damn good.
You're right, Belle. But only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Most of what you say is disjointed and illogical. If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us.
Oh, a cutscene?
We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it?
doofus.
We're fine.
Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
tummy ache.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Mr. Morgan,
Poopy!
can you stand?
Is this a sign from the coffee? What could it be? What is it trying to tell me? Think.
Is that a dragonfly?
Footsteps. Big footsteps. Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Did you forget about Bigfoot?
Some odd fella was following her around. Stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie. And she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess. Mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
Who's the VA for
You
Helena?
okay? Hey.
I know them from Nier, but I can't remember their name.
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure. It's in the bathroom, right? Whew.
That would have been a lot to show,
Seems like
okay?
he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan. But so be it.
Maybe it wasn't
I
Nier.
can still keep
Never mind.
investigating.
I'm a
even if
liar.
the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing?
Hold on a second. I gotta find something real quick. My windows got all freaked up. There we go. Okay. Empty chair.
I didn't think he'd gotten this bad. I can't let him die on me yet. I need to get more clues out of him before his time runs out. Whatever his goal may be, Morgan's gone to great lengths to survive. But no matter how hard he tries, the heartless monster inside of him will just keep devouring his body. When Katrina stole my family from me, I lost all hope.
Oh, hold on.
I wanted to die.
Deadly Premonition 2 Hurricane Katrina. What's the date for this? August 29th. Okay, we're gonna have to play for at least another month, but we'll do it.
What is he hoping for? Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub. It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
No. I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
What the fuck?
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story? Why do you think he's trying to survive so badly? What does he hope to achieve?
What do you mean?
He who has a why to live can bear almost any how.
No more Nietzsche. Please, just stop. I feel like my ears are gonna start bleeding.
Hey, Agent Jones. Want to know why I love Nietzsche's quotes so much?
Sure.
I first discovered Nietzsche in a shelter after Katrina. At the time, I was shell-shocked, hopeless. I wanted to die. How could a 13-year-old girl go on living alone with her little brother? Then, in that shelter, I met a college professor. His school was damaged by the hurricane, too, and got closed down.
Yeah, that's pretty bad as well.
He also lost his family and was living there in the shelter, just like me. So we gradually started spending more time together. I'll never forget the 3 months I spent with him. He loved Nietzsche. And out of all of Nietzsche's quotes, there was one from Thus Spoke Zarathustra that he repeated over and over again. Better know nothing than half know many things. Better be a fool on one's own account than a sage on other people's approbation. I thought it was a strange quote to hear from a college professor, you know? Why would he think it would be good to be a fool? But I understand what he meant now. He was trying to encourage my little brother and I, so that we'd be able to bear the weight of the victim label that was about to be slapped onto us, so that we could go on respecting ourselves without ever succumbing to all the patronizers. After that, my grandmother in Lafayette took us in. And that was the last time I ever saw the professor. But whenever I quote Nietzsche, my memories of him come flowing back into my mind, and they give me the power I need to keep pressing on. So I'm gonna keep quoting Nietzsche, just to make sure I don't forget my
Well, then I'm
roots.
gonna keep talking about pizza. Because that's what inspires me.
I see.
Yeah, it's like pizza,
Yeah.
Simon.
I think I get it now.
Yeah, it's like pizza.
Nietzsche is to you what pizza is to me.
Yeah, you got it.
Sorry for giving you a hard time about it. You are free to go on quoting him whenever you want, of course. I won't say another word.
It's my favorite kind of pizza, pineapple pizza. The one with the pineapple on it.
Agent Jones. What the hell is wrong with you? How dare you compare Nietzsche with pizza?
Oh, come on.
Agent Jones has been acting strange
Pizza.
the entire time we've been here.
Yeah, you haven't gotten him his pizza. He asked
told
for
me
it
he
like
wasn't very good at dealing with suspects in person.
4 hours
But
ago.
Can anyone be this bad at it? Is he hiding something? Or maybe our suspect found some dirt on him. Either way, I wish he'd stop trying to drag me down with him.
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right? What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside. I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details, especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense. When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope. Postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it, a wrapped sample of Sang Rouge, and a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. FK.
Huh.
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK. 1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married, or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case. I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now. Yep, it all checks out.
The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol. A postcard decorated with a dragonfly. The mark of the Clarkson family.
Was it your birthday? Happy birthday! This is your present.
A single sheet of
enjoy,
paper
I
ordering
guess.
me to investigate
Try.
the Clarksons.
Don't try too hard, but... I'll look around. Hold LB.
Who collects vinyl in an age like this when you can stream just about anything?
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started. But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store. At this point, it's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool.
Dang.
People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
Yeah.
How do you ever have time to enjoy anything when you're always so busy putting people down?
Excuse me?
You're like IBS. You keep flaring up at the worst times and there's no end in sight. And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason. Why can't you, show a little humanity once in a while?
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Yes, one does. Or at least I do.
Well, I don't.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I? For a few days, at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza, right? Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy? Oh, aside from Nietzsche, that is.
I'd really rather not.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
I said no.
Do you like Justin Bieber?
Too cute. Not my type.
Drake?
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
Well then, Ariana Grande. Katy Perry.
Hell no! Am I done now?
Well, then what do you like?
I have to tell you,
Yes, you do.
Pink Floyd.
Wow, that's real cool, Grandpa.
No way. You're a prog rocker? Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was born. That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album.
Whoa.
Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday, and... What?
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
Yeah, he could have rambled for like 50 minutes.
Don't you dare tell him.
I can't get back to the rapper for some reason. I can't like move around this scene at all for some reason. Okay, I guess I'll look at the pizza boxes.
I wondered what sort of food he was eating, all shut up in here. Pizza? Why do they all love pizza so much?
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
Hey, that was uncalled for. Pizza is a sacred food, remember? You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it. That's the power of pizza.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit. I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day, that's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you? As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this. I love New York-style pizza, too. It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful. What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand. All pizzas are created equal. Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Just forget I mentioned anything.
For some reason, I can't go back over if I go to the right on the scene. Alright, I guess I'll look at the chess game.
Agent Jones, that chessboard is still bugging me. I don't know why, but it just does. You really think he was playing chess all by himself?
I don't know. I definitely think it's possible.
How?
Maybe he's remembering the strategies an old friend of his used to use. If it's someone he played for years, he's probably capable of recreating their playing style. And besides, Morgan's beaten a Grandmaster before. You know that, right?
I read about that in the Greenvale report.
Even a computer can play chess these days, right? I'm sure that a Grandmaster level player would have no trouble emulating someone else's strategy.
Whose chess strategy is he emulating then?
Okay, I can look at the rapper now.
Professor R, the mother of this evil powder, is dead and gone. So then why are her demon seeds still being passed down? This drug has already taken so many lives, and more are bound to follow.
You think it's Usha's board from Deadly Premonition 1?
It has to be stopped.
I don't know.
So, why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
Did it actually show a chessboard?
Really? I don't buy it.
Why not?
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're going to be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
I have a little
Come
brother.
on.
After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive, if this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Sang Rouge.
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him. He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better, and I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
Did he not burst into flames? Doesn't? Oh wait, no, that's the other game. Sorry, I forgot. He didn't turn into a meat cube?
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing.
What about your parents?
Oops.
When I was only 13, Katrina took him,
Yeah, weren't you listening?
leaving my
Oh wait, he was in the
7-year-old brother
bathroom.
and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Hee hee.
Yeah.
Hey, Agent Jones. I just want to double check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom.
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least. Over and over again. I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did. But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death.
What?
Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room, only a single wall away from us. After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here.
She's been really quiet.
He's trying to complete something big right now. Something that's deeply connected to Sang Rouge.
What the fuck?
What is all this?
Oh, you know, this just is trophies from his kills.
Pictures of people from ALTAKARI. And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale.
Wait. When did Woodman look anything like that?
All the deceased have been Sheriff
At any
Melvin
point?
Woods.
Curious. Melvin, shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Lise Clarkson? Where's Patricia?
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Why is your face doing that? His texture's just jumping around. That's cool.
York! Agent York! York! Agent York! York! Agent York! Hey! Agent York! Agent York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
You're Lise Clarkson.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
What's the new quest? Oh,
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing? Did he seem different from usual, or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was the same as always. We talked a lot. I reckon he was in a better mood than usual. Almost even too talkative.
Zach, she's putting on a strong face, but it's clear that she's very worried. Let's
how do you
try
think it
and
think
cheer
felt to
her
work
up a
on
bit.
this game? Well, I think
What's the best thing to
I
say
think most
in
of it was
times like
going to the
these?
Unity
You don't need to
asset
worry
store
about
and
me,
buying
Agent
like
York. Let's
some
just
flat
focus on the
grass
work we have left to do.
and some houses.
Unfortunately, it looks like
So
your
that might have been
parents
really stressful.
disappearing is connected with this case somehow.
Yeah, I know.
Melvin seems to love you so much. It's hard for me to believe he would just disappear and leave you all alone. Something must be afoot here. I wish I could tell you I'm sure they're okay, even without any evidence. But I hate lies, Patty. I can't guarantee that they're safe. That's my honest opinion.
I'm trying to prepare myself for it, but I want to hope that they're okay.
Of course. Zach and I feel the same way, but if you happen to think of anything that might help, please let me know. Even the tiniest piece of information could end up coming in handy.
Yeah, I understand.
The seeds look
But I
like little
really
hot
don't know
dogs.
anything.
Oh, I can move
I just
around.
feel
I thought that was a
like I know that
cutscene.
Mom is
Sorry.
okay somehow.
Meaning?
Even when we're apart, I can always
They usually
tell
have
how
like
my
the
mom
same
is
qualities,
feeling.
so
You know, like how twins can sense each other's feelings, but that's it. I can't tell where she is or what she's doing. Besides, I'm just a kid. Can't really trust what I'm saying, can you?
Zach, it seems like she and her mother possess some kind of secret bond, but we shouldn't try to force it out of her. Yes, you're exactly right. Let's just keep our eyes on her for now. So, what other movies?
No, I
have
don't
you
want to
seen
talk to
on that
Patty. I want to
sci-fi
look at the
movie
thing.
channel?
What? That question again?
What did I tell you? In this country, all dialogues.
Okay, I'll answer it. I need to think of a movie that Schwarzenegger wasn't in. Oh, okay, I got one. It's a film about people who travel around the world in 80 days. I think it was a remake of an older one. They went to a bunch of different countries, and there was tons of CG, so it was fun to watch. It starred some kung fu guy and a British man. Sorry, but they didn't ask your beloved Arnold S. to be in this one.
Around the World in 80 Days, 2004. Directed by Frank Karachi, starring Jackie Chan and Steve Coogan.
Where'd she
Unfortunately,
go?
Patty, it appears that you didn't watch this film closely enough.
I did too.
Then you must have been far too distracted. He's in it, Patty.
In it? Who is? Wait, no, it can't be.
That's right. Arnold S. is in that movie.
You're lying. There's no way. I mean, he was already governor of California by the time that movie came out.
You're exactly right. In October of 2003, he became the new governor of California, but he was still able to appear in the film since it was in a small enough capacity not to interfere with his governing duties. You can find him in the Istanbul segment.
What? I sort of remember the Istanbul part, but the prince? The prince with the crazy hairdo?
That's right. He played Prince Happy, a romantic with long hair, skilled at telling stories and playing the guitar. He was so in character. Even I didn't recognize him at first glance. Flawless makeup, hairstyling, costume design, and impeccable acting. I was speechless. I believe that entering the political world only allowed him to further widen his acting repertoire. His acting was always so realistic and full of presence. But then, he went and added elaborate technique on top of it. Perfection. Patty, I'm now convinced that you've been seduced by his charm without even realizing it. That's why you've been unconsciously seeking out films that he appears in. You don't need to feel embarrassed. It's a perfectly natural phenomenon.
Yeah. Let's just get back to the investigation. Come on, please.
You're right, Patty. This is no time for idle chatter. We have two important goals now. Solving this case and finding your daddy. Let's get back to work. No more chit-chat. You heard her, Zach. We need you to focus as well. Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I'm trying to look at the rock,
Watch TV,
not talk to
look up
Patty.
Stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends just to get approval. Talk about cringeworthy.
How do you prefer to boost your self-esteem then?
I don't need to. I have my family. And besides, my daddy's the town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay then. So what do you do after you finish all your chores? You don't turn on CNN and pour yourself some bourbon, do you?
CNN? That's kid stuff. What I watch is way more adult than that.
Like what? Live sports?
You just don't get it, Agent York. Full House, Friends, Beverly Hills 90210, sitcoms. Sitcoms are an all-in-one package. Dreams, love, life lessons, science fiction. They've got everything you'd ever want. And some cable channels just show reruns all day long. It's the best. Oh, but my favorite TV show is this old one called MacGyver. The main character is cute and smart. I don't know his real name, but I like him. Oh, and I also like Gil Grissom from CSI. I just think it's adorable how he keeps maggots inside his fridge.
Okay. That was like 15 minutes of them talking. I kept getting stuck in loops. All right, let me check out this rock.
There's a flat, evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record. Let's give it a try whenever we get some
Yeah,
downtime.
let's do it now.
For now, we need to focus on this investigation, Zach. These bridge beams have a very unique shape to them. One straight support in the center, reinforced by V-shaped columns coming up diagonally from the sides. Did this bridge always look like this? Oh well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this case. Let's move on with the inspection, Zach. The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cut away. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it. Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape? There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court. This altar is covered in burn marks. But there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. These red seeds keep sticking out to me. But we need to figure out what's going on with this altar before we focus on anything else. Isn't that right, Zach? After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here. Just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities?
No. Someone turn on the AC?
Hey!
Oh,
FBI! The hell you doing back here?
I'm investigating my job.
You already solved the case, yeah? So go on! Get your ass out of town!
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Huh. Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
They couldn't even show the boat sliding away.
Zack, he just taught us what the true purpose of this
Goddamn.
altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Hey, Patty, shut up. I'm having a vision. Oh. The Hungan JPEG's here.
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed, yet you remain in this town. Surely, you know why.
Of course I do, Hungan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal, the entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan.
The Anihola. Yeah, I think that's what Hungan said. The Anihola.
Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zack. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it. The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans.
The trees.
That's it, Zack.
Oh, I thought he was done.
The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718, just about 300 years ago. The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road. A majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation.
Okay, sure.
Zack, the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor.
Is it?
Especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere.
What? Why are you yelling now, York?
Crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. Hey, Zack, if the Holy Allah needs to be filled, things must be dire. Imagine what would happen if the Holy Allah were to run dry. The townspeople would instantly face multiple serious problems. They'd lose their domestic water, of course, but it would also affect their irrigation and industrial water. It would be a much greater crisis than simply losing the ability to take a shower. No one would be able to make fresh coffee either. We definitely need to finish up with this oracle before that. That's it.
Sorry, I can't let him go any longer. Oh no, you missed the hour of them talking in the apartment.
The Holy Allah refers to
Gonna
a
have to go
water
back and
tower.
watch the VOD, sorry.
Specifically that water
It's
tower
incredibly
with its
important.
Cox and family crest. It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
I haven't gotten a new suit the entire time I played this game. Where's
Zack,
the new suits
what do you
at?
think the
Are they behind the
giant
side
lady's
quests?
finger
I don't want
is?
to do that.
I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
They're behind the side quests.
What? Is there something on my face?
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal. So I want you to answer me honestly.
Do you get one for going on the airboat? I'll go on the airboat.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
If it's a Monday from like 2 to 5.
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Did I even unlock the stamp board? Oh, wait, what? Are there stamps in this game? Oh, thank goodness, I have it. I have it. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. I don't know if I have. Oh no, I'm trapped forever. Fuck. That took 13% bouncing between those. All right, where's the skateboard shop? I'm going there. Can I even do a kickflip? Nope. Did I miss my turn? I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
You're still here, Agent York?
Emma, my dear mentor. I know the 360 power slide, like the back of my hand now. I silently polished up my trick just as you bid me to. Oh, good. Let's move on to the next step then. Yeah, bring it on. Can I learn how to ollie? What's wrong? Well, I thought you might give me a final test or something. Why would I need to do that? The wear and tear on your wheels is more than enough proof that you ain't lying to me. Wait, do you want me to give you a test, Agent York? No, thank you. The passion overflowing from within is pressing me to move on to the next step as quickly as possible. Please teach me a new trick. As soon as you can. Can I check it? I can, sure. Now you can try out course number 2. I sure can't wait to see you learn another badass trick. Ollie lets you jump high while moving, allowing for an even smoother ride. don't think you even jumped high enough for that. You can't clear that. Ain't no freaking way. Okay. How do I get over? I think I gotta go around this way. Oops. Oops, now I'm trapped. Speed. Maybe. Hold on. That looks about the same height to me. Why does it turn so much? Okay, there we go. $66%? Cool. All right, good. I know how to ollie now. No. I'm done. Yeah, give up. Rad, super rad. It would have been hard for you to clear this course without using an ollie. I don't think I used one once. Guess that means you've already learned your second trick. Amazing, Emma. Truly amazing. I feel like my feet and the board are one now. Seems like I'll be able to reach new places with this ollie. Might even help you out when you're on an investigation then. Of course. I promise I'll do whatever I can to solve your best friend's case. Okay. Incidentally, Emma, about my next... Nope. Don't even think about it. But... what did I say? You can't rush growth. The trick you just learned gives you a lot of freedom, which means it's also dangerous. So you're gonna need to travel a long distance in order to prove that you've gotten used to it. I'll let you know when you've traveled enough distance, okay? Oh well, Zach. We've no choice but to obey Mr. Miyagi. When in Rome, it's just like the Karate Kid Part 2. A blazing hot sun, humidity, and fields of sugarcane. This is just like Mr. Miyagi's hometown, Okinawa. We need to run around town until our teacher's satisfied. Come on, admit it. You're enjoying this too, aren't you, Zach? Yeah. Okay, did I go far enough? Okie doke. I can get up curbs now. That's good. Do you even have to push on this? No. I don't think so. Well... No. Whoa!
Oh, you're still here, Agent York? Okay, let me take a look at your board. You mind if I tell folks about how I got to customize a board for an FBI guy?
Of course not. You're my mentor, after all.
Really? Thanks. I reckon it might help out whenever I decide to open up my own shop, you know? I bet it'll make me famous. Official choice of FBI special agents. I'm gonna name it Emma's Skateboard Workshop.
How imaginative.
When that happens, I hope you'll expand and open up stores all throughout the U.S. Otherwise, I'll have to come down to Louisiana every time I need to fix up my darling.
You trying to butter me up with compliments?
Absolutely not, Emma. I'm serious. Your skills are top class. You figured out how I ride my board merely from the friction marks, then adjusted my trucks based on that. The wheel and bearing selection in your shop makes perfect sense to me. Your finesse with applying the deck tape was also impeccable. It's rare to find an artisan who thinks this deeply about her customers. I now understand why you call this a workshop rather than a garage. Emma, you should be more confident.
Agent York, you really believe I'm that talented? Wow, I'm so moved, I don't even know what to say. See you later. Oh, if you ever got any skateboard questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Oh, you're still here, Agent?
Mr. Miyagi, I mean Emma. I traveled the distance. May I see your board? Yeah, looks good. You traveled quite a distance, just like I told you to. You know, you're really studious. You might even be a model student. Guess I'll teach you your next trick now. The talent just keeps pouring out of me, or from within me. The flames of passion roaring out of my heart make me feel like I'm about to burst. Please teach me a new trick, at once! This next trick might be a bit of a dangerous one, but I'm sure you can handle it. Now, do your best to make it through course 3. There's a stamp for spending 365 days in the game. Whoa, learned how to do an impossible. The impossible is a stylish trick that'll let you spin while jumping and knock down obstacles in your path. Press the other button. Ow! Cool. Yeah, days pass, they're just extremely slow. I guess you could just sleep over and over again without dying. That's how I handle real life. Boom, 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 boom. You see that, Patty? Yo, crawfish claw? Whoa. Killer bee wig? Wait, what? Killer bee wig? Wait, what? Wow, you're out of control, Agent York. You actually managed to complete this course. And you learned how to do an impossible. An impossible? What a perfect name for a trick this difficult. I do feel like I did the impossible, don't you, Zach? It was a wig, yeah. Killer bee wig. By the way, Emma, congratulations on graduating. With this, I've taught you all the tricks that you can that can help you on your investigation. It's all of them. There aren't any others. No, there has to be something more. I know how deep the skating world is. Besides, my bubbling talent still isn't showing any signs of simmering. Please, Mr. Miyagi, I mean Emma, teach me another trick. But... Please, dear mentor of mine, Master, Mr. Miyagi. I guess I do have one more. But it's forbidden. Oh, perfect. Forbidden, yes. That's exactly what I need. Okay, let me think on it. I'm not sure if I feel safe teaching it to you. Can you believe it, Zach? She ceased to be Mr. Miyagi. Now she's more like Daniel when he tries to keep himself from fighting at all costs. You know what that means, Zach? We'll just have to play hardball here. We'll use the impossible to tear up the town. If we show Emma that side of ourselves, I'm sure she'll have a change of heart. It's the Karate Kid Part 3. After Daniel's bonsai gets destroyed, he has no choice but to fight. And just like in his battle against the Cobra Kai, we're going to use destruction to change Emma's mind. Alright, I guess I gotta do a lot of impossibles. Nope. 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 How's York? He's doing great. Me? I'm okay. Skateboarding, that's fun. Whoa! Whoa! Cool. You've got a hot hand. Is he friend or foe? Hi, Pseudo. Thank you. Where am I? Oh, it's over there. Okay. The skateboard from Dead Rising 1 or this? Oh, that's tough. I think this might have better skateboarding. I don't want to give it to Deadly Premonition 2, but I think this has better skateboarding. That might be the one thing. Okay, I did like 10. Is that enough? Is that enough, Patty? You're not Patty. Patty, is that enough, Patty? Patty? Oh. Agent York, I heard a weird rumor. It's true. I used the impossible you taught me to cause as much destruction to the town as humanly possible. Whoa. Wait, are you serious? Zach and I are both very flexible people. We wanted to teach that to you. And you never thought it'd be a problem to anyone? Absolutely not. It's all part of our investigation. We're the ones who get to write the report in the end, after all. Is this how all FBI agents work? Pretty much. Besides, we've got Robert back at the HQ. Even if we don't manage to get into a little trouble here, he'll surely smooth things over for us. Fine, you got me. I'll teach you the final trick. Have you ever seen Back to the Future? Back to the Future. Sure. But why would you want to bring up such a minor film? I believe it was directed by the same person as the classic Romancing the Stone, yes? You really think it's a minor film? I never even heard of that Romancing the Whatever movie. But whatever. You know how the main character rode a skateboard in that movie? Yes, I vaguely remember it. And he grabbed onto the back of a truck while riding it. Aha, Daniel, I mean Emma. I get where you're going with this. So that's the forbidden trick, huh? It might be illegal, but it might be useful. No problem, my darling. My darling is an emergency vehicle, remember? I'm allowed to use extremely illegal means when I need to hurry to the scene of a crime. Oh, well, if you say so. All right. Now, Emma, hurry up and teach me the final trick before you change your mind. Here's the final course. It's a dangerous one, so be careful out there. Alright, you learned how to sketch. Sketching isn't just a trick, it's a very effective way of getting around town. Grab onto cars all you like and zoom around, but make sure you don't scare anyone. Yeah, there aren't that many cars, so I'm not sure how useful this is gonna be. There's not even a car here for me to grab onto for the course. The course doesn't even take advantage of it, looks like. Nine? Oh, they were in the car. This stinks. Hey, what's up? Oh. This stinks. I'm gonna fail. Wait, what? Oh my god, Patty! Oh, she's gone! Apparently, I've gotten 25 stamps. Wow, Agent York, you did it! I knew you had the talent, but I never thought I'd actually be able to teach you all that illegal stuff, too. You're really cool. You're badass. Now I'm convinced you'll be able to solve Lisa's case. I mean, the killer must be so crazy. There's probably no way you could catch him using normal means. But I think that flexible mind of yours is gonna help you out in the end. Not like I know anything about what you're doing, though. What are you saying, Emma? You're my mentor. You have the power to seize the core importance of things. You also have excellent balance in both body and mind. Truly remarkable talent. Zach and I are both proud from the bottom of our hearts that you were able to see the potential in us. I promise to you that Zach and I will uncover all the mysteries related to your best friend Lise Clarkson. You can rest at ease on that one. Oh, that's right, Agent York. Can I ask you one more question? What is it? Who's Zach? And Mr. Miyagi and Daniel? Are they all characters from movies or secret FBI code words? Emma, Zach is an old friend of mine. Mr. Miyagi and Daniel are characters from films, but they also refer to you. I should also add that Robert is my superior back at the HQ. His full name is Robert R. Abrahams. He hails from South Dakota. His parents are both Norwegian, but he's an orphan with Native American ancestry. According to him, he has hardly any memory of what life was like before he was adopted. And from my point of view, he's equipped with more than a few special powers. He especially surprised me when he... Hey, Agent York? Who are you talking about again? Who? Robert? My superior? I really owe him a lot. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. But Emma, if you have any more questions about skating, come back to my workshop anytime. Bye now! I don't got time for that shit. Alright, there we go. All the skateboarding. Is... Journal. Okay. My first voodoo charm. Almost there. I'll get it. I don't know where these stamps are, though. Tree.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years. Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case. Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left. A general from the South might have cut one down during the Civil War.
What an asshole.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in its place.
A red tree?
Not, though.
I don't see a red tree. Where's the red tree?
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar. Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Oh, hey, it's just a dog. Mark.
Zach, he seems to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
Mark. Follow the eerie Dalmatian. You got a wacky song to go with it? You don't? You don't have anything, huh? I want to do an impossible on the dog. Where'd he go? Dog, are you drunk? You went in like a circle. Maybe it's me. Oh! I did it. You know, this is only the second time that I've seen an NPC move around in this world. It's the first time I've seen them move around without clipping through buildings. This is really good. You think someone told Sawyer the dog falling segment in one was? I think the dog falling segment in one was actually pretty decent because you at least got to play as someone else for a little bit, and you got to learn about some characters. Here, it's just silence as Willie glides through a green flat plain. Red tree. And it had the funny wacky music.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
Red tree?
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here.
The dog
back
damaged
before
my
I was
skateboard?
born.
Probably, yeah.
Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat 'em together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born. One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world, and they call him Melvin Woods.
Looks like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
Wow, what a coincidence. Should have named his daughter Rainy. That would have been good. Uh-oh. I just like to start the song over. Does York ever explain why he skateboards? And the person who stole his car left his skateboard behind. So that's why he skateboards. Whoa! How is this segment so much longer? Are we there yet, Willie? Can you just tell me the locations of the red trees? I'll go check them out, I promise. Oh, hey, it's a red tree.
Hey, Patty. How would you rate this creation?
Not bad, I reckon. They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her. But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the General planted.
Oh, okay. Phew. Part 3. Any trick requests? I can do an impossible and an ollie and I can't sketch on Willie. Wait, where'd Willie go? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Where'd Willie go? Willie? Oh, you want an ollie? Okay. Oh, I messed up. Where'd Willie go? There's no way. He just like disappeared. I guess I'll meet him there. Do I have to start over? I'm not sure.
It appears that we've lost sight of our guide, Zach.
Lose sight of the strange Dalmatian in episode 3.
Oh well, let's head back to the last tree.
Fuck. They're in the data menu. The data menu. Oh, the TV. Oh, it looks like I almost got all the stamps. Oh my fuck. Yeah, I think I got it, most of them. I don't remember which one was the last tree. Was it? I don't think it's that way. Was this it? Oh, you know what? I think it's this way. That could be it. If you want, you can make it to get all the stamps in Deadly Premonition too. That'd be cool. That is definitely not it. I don't know where I'm going to it. It's this one. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. I haven't seen the big house. So I don't know if it's still here. Oh no, this can't be right. I don't remember crossing the bridge. Aw, heck. Oh, there it is. I didn't cross the bridge. Spoilers. Can't find mentions of the big house. Maybe it wasn't even real.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, Pat! I know, Willie. I'm trying so hard, but it's
Zach,
so
we
hard to
can't
pay
fall
attention.
behind this time. We need to stick close to him.
Okay, I'm gonna follow on foot. Because I can't focus. Oops. Oh. You like Willie's weird texture that makes him look like he's from a completely different game? Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, that's why I fucking lost him. Because he's doing this shit. Oh no, he's gonna swim across, isn't he? No. Never mind. Yes. Fuck you, Willie. Fuck you, Willie. Patty, get out of the way. I'm trying to shoot around Willie. If you had to follow this dog, you shoot it too. Willie, wait, whoa, buddy. He's fucking with me. Oh, finally, this has a purpose. That's cool. Kill. Oh no. Oh, sorry, I gotta reload. Fall asleep. Oh, Willie! You should be able to shoot while you're in it. You should! Okay. That's a good joke, Willie. Willie's gonna help us find the red tree. It's important to the story. But he's gotta take us to all the fake red trees first, even though I guess he knows where the real red tree is. Willie, no, I can't. Willie, no. I mean, Erie Dalmatian, not Willie. It's just a Dalmatian. Oh, fuck. Oh. Any red? Oh, there is a red tree! It's over there, Willie. I'm looking at it. That way. Can use random encounters like squirrels or wolves. That's the one from the title screen. It's got some red goop. Bark.
Zach, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere, yet it's also unlike any other, completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town?
Wait, did the tree give York evil cancer? Eviler cancer? What the fuck? I really want to eat the sap too, Patty, okay?
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
Okay, I'm gonna touch it now.
We successfully spoke with the 17 comrades. I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends the realms of human knowledge. Next up is the Holy Allah. According to the Oracle,
Wait, that was
the
it?
Holy Allah
Oh
needs
my
to be
God.
filled. We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zach, but that's okay. After all, we came all the way out here to the boondocks. Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
Can't even touch it. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, it's so far away. Where is it on the map? Okay. Okay, it's that way. Let's take an Uber, but I don't know to where. Oh, here we go. I'll take one to the owl's nest. Hey, fuck you!
We've been in this town.
Okay, where is next spot? Okay, this is it. Did I kill it? Maybe. All right, only 1,000 to go. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum.
Lena Doman.
Alright, okay, to be fair, it's really hard to stitch together a completely flat world. You try it! just did it? Oh. Cold storage.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called...
Called what? Guess we'll never know. Keep this place in mind for when you need to grind dog kills later. Okay.
This thing sure looks tall when you look at it up close. But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out. Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims.
Oh, cool.
The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back. Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Agent York, look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
Is there a climbing animation in this game? Has there been other ladders? No, there's not. What were you thinking, bro?
So this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay? Zach, it looks like the holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly. No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak. Patty, who manages this water tower?
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Yeah.
Do you know where the water comes from?
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
This is like one of the only things I remember doing in this game. I remember this and like the bridge. Yo, is that a gold UFO up there? Oh no, it just looks, they all look like that, never mind. You thought it was because of the valves? No. What a beautiful square lake. There's a stamp for paying the stinky fine a bunch of times. Oh, neat.
Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family. When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
Okay.
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
The water level's higher than I expected.
It looks like it's about 10 feet deep. Yep.
They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
What the hell? Whoa!
Mr. Alligator. Never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator. Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zack?
Defeat the alligators. Alligators? Oh! Oh, he's big! Look at that fearsome charge. Oof. That's what I get for never upgrading my gun. Do I die here? I think these are just infinitely spawning. Run, Patty, run! Oh, she's gone.
Open the door, Patty! Now, Patty!
Oh no. Yeah, I'll save. I almost died. Okay, that's nothing. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? Oh, they forgot to turn the valve. Doofus.
Okay, Zack. Let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that
Red
we've completed
tree?
the skeletal
Oh,
gentleman's oracle.
that's just the one from before. Neat. Now I get to
You
go
didn't
back.
even twitch when you saw Galena's body.
All right, good luck, Patty. Bye. Oh yeah, there's a good spot here to shoot dogs. Sick.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach? Zach, the holy Allah is filling up. Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight. Patty, are you okay?
Was that part of the investigation?
No. Not.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know, and she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh man, that sucks.
I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy.
He what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now!
Playing a disappointing sequel like this
I said
makes
get
you
down
wonder
here,
if
goddammit!
plans on playing Shenmue 3. Maybe. I gotta replay through 1 and 2 though. What are you gonna do, Danny? You can't even get up here.
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he...
Oops.
You rotten little snakes!
Are you drunk now?
This is private
Oh, it just cost me $100. I thought it'd be like
you
6.
for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. Now they're all dead.
Ah, they're all dead.
You're Satan. You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
I destroyed Satan too.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel. I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law.
Very close.
On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance. Did you hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him. I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive.
Yeah, get shit on, Danny. I know your whole family's dead, but fuck you.
Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. Lady's finger. I'm at a loss, Zach. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker. The Naked Gun. That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then. And find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York! Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
No? Okra farm?
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
Okay, I guess Patty knows where to go. Bye, Danny. God, her run is just... she looks like she was using like a golem skeleton. To be fair, York's is about the same. Oh. Okay. Gollum restream, it can happen. We hit that goal. You can pick any video game you want. Gollum game was pretty good. I think I genuinely enjoy playing Gollum more than I do this game. Patty, couldn't you just say where we're going? I don't think I've ever seen an okra that wasn't like a little breaded nugget. What does an okra look like? Looks like a little green dick. Cool. Little pepper. Okay. Kind of rigid and hairy. Okay, all right. Yeah, I've had some like breaded fried okra at the Golden Corral when I was young, 100 years ago. Almost died. Patty, is it across the bridge? Patty, we could have took a car, Patty. Oh.
This is the giant lady's finger. Okra boy.
Oh, hey, there he is. Okay. Oh my God, they have eyes?
He's kind of like the town mascot.
But you don't have an okra farm? Why?
Okra boy. You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens. Zach, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something? Let's follow that white glove.
Was not into it. I remember being like little
Patty.
Little goopy.
It.
Did I skip some dialogue? Sorry. Periodically, I just like to press buttons.
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge. But it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now. So the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected.
Okay. Wow.
A password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this, then?
I bet I know
There's
the 3
an H
letters.
on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Panel. Panel? Panel.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it.
What's up with your... Do you see your fingernail?
So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. And it definitely won't be told to me without a chance to try myself.
Zach, this password may
Shut
look
up, York.
complicated
I
at
got
first
this
glance,
one.
But you needn't worry.
I
This
got
is a
this
chemical
one.
Formula.
Yeah.
A challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for
Yeah.
hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge.
Yeah,
All you
I
need
got
to
it,
do
York.
is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to
Pretty
be
close.
COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
Yeah. I hope there aren't any goblins that pop out once we go in here.
That must be the entrance to the Forbidden, Zach.
Yep.
Smarty pants scientist
Yep.
said no.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more.
How do you get inside?
The machines.
He definitely doesn't have any way to duck.
Yup.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
Yeah.
The President? Oh, he's a smarty pants. Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
What are you doing, Patty? We're going to have to put her down. She's rabid.
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yes, I have to, for the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
I'm sure
You
it's
don't need
fine.
to worry, Patty. You're my
Nothing
precious
of concern.
assistant, remember? I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
Sometimes you must purge things from this world that must not exist. Or I don't remember what it's called. Sorry, Dad.
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
What?
A monster?
Oh, yes. A demon incarnate who plunged New York City into
Oh my
molten fear.
God.
The Stay Puffed Marshmallow
Shut the
Man.
fuck up, York.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman. Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone. First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone, so I made Zach come with me.
The door.
A ghost. In the middle of the day. Oh. Does Zach ever get to go without watching you? Zach holds it for him. Oh shoot. Dang it, Patty's in the other world. Snarf. Snip, snip, snarf. Yo, what the hell?
Curse.
Oh no, get me with that purple stank. Sorry, it's hard to hit things. Oh my fuck, there's so many enemies here. You.
Are you in pain?
Oh.
Do you want...
Vup. Wait.
Are you in... You're...
That's me, I'm Vup. Do I just kill everything out here? Is that what we're doing? Hey, they respawn.
Are you...
Ouch. Oh no. That was a good dungeon. Oh, cool. Did anyone drop bullets? I'm running out of bullets again. Here we go. Is that just a big kidney?
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
Oh. Oh. Hotel fee? What do you mean hotel fee? I haven't been there in days. Organ. Okay, investigation over, I guess.
Ugh.
A research log. No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman.
I'm leaving behind this research journal. I can't read that fast.
A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
I won't tell you what they are, but they are.
She studied abroad during school. Most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon. Zach, look at this. It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently,
I wonder what they used to mask
had a
those
daughter.
with.
The Clarksons family tree is
There's
far
like so
more
many
complicated
instances
than
of
I
York
could have
saying
imagined.
her in the
You can
dialogue.
say that again.
I don't know
And
how they
here it
couldn't find
says
one to
that
match.
The Clarksons'
Just
older
fuck it.
daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
This entry is from right after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany
I don't know what that could
changed
mean.
my life.
That means nothing
She
to
didn't
me.
create Sang Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister. And the word
Dark
goddess
Soul
of fertility
Phantom.
starts appearing everywhere. The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only
We'll
pray
go to the
fool
bathroom.
King can stop him. Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And
Yeah.
P. It
Yeah.
appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully
Full
murder
King
this P
bottom
character.
right. Hey, what's up, Suzaku?
P.
P.
Philip or Professor? No. It can't be. Oh.
Oh. Oof. Ouch. Oh. Mm.
No, don't kill him!
Oh no, don't kill him. Sound like they hit him in his prostate. Oh. Oh no, the P! That's what it meant!
Hi there, Hundan. Long time no see.
Casa pineapple? Is that it?
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far.
Way.
Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
It's frown. Wait. And now his face snaps into a frown. Things are serious. Woof. Does anyone remember how far along in the game we are? It's really hard to tell the pacing of this fine video game. Oh no, I put the bullets the wrong way. They need to go into my inventory. Okay. I actually need to put some stuff up so I can get bullets. Coffee. I think it's pretty close to the end because I don't think there's any other characters. There's no more room for story. Where'd the other world go? Oh, we could've just went through that big hole in the fence, huh? Oh well. Did I do Katrina yet? It's not until August. August 29th. Oh no! Okay. No, I think I might be good. I might be able to do it. I don't know. I'm gonna be gone on the 30th. I think. I'll have to check the calendar. Oh man. We might just have to pretend that it's August 29th. This is actually happening in game? Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Woo! What am I talking about? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's a Hurricane Katrina memorial that you can go to. I think I don't want to spoil too much, but it's on the 29th. In real life, in the game.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's
It is true.
journal.
This is the Deep South.
And some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams. First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now. But after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter?
Oh man, who could it be?
Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter. Which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, But she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it?
Sorry, what were she henpecked Melvin. She had intercourse with her father. She had intercourse with her brother. Who are we talking about? What? Aw, sweary. Dang it.
That's right. Candy had intercourse with Lena. Then she gave birth to a child.
We're gonna have to...
A child that we know very well.
Get the robot voice in here.
We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town. Despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors, I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth. But I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up
Wait,
is the
so
Fool King,
does
Zach.
that mean that Patty...
All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear, and it's a painful one to accept. Isn't it, Zach?
I'm the fool!
Melvin.
Oh.
He's got to be the Fool King. The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons, the words PJ left behind. And the engineer boot prints we saw at the Discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh. So that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable.
Yep.
Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards,
Maybe
Lena
one more
realized
time.
that
Say
there
it
was
one
a
more time.
disparity
Just
between
say it
her
one more
body and her
time.
mind.
It's been a little bit
and
since I've
descended
heard
into
about
suffering.
the intercourse.
Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Of course we do. You're exactly right. We need to stop Melvin and Candy. $10. That's not gonna pay for the 2 bullets that I put into Danny, but okay.
Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. They hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
Okay. There's only one drink that can refresh you right now. I haven't changed my suit in a while, so I'm gonna do that. Though that hasn't come up at all. It's not pee! We need the side quest so we can get the cool suits. You tell me one side quest that has a cool suit and I'll do it. But I'm not gonna look for them. I'm sorry, where do you want me to go to get the coffee? Sorry, the P. 40 stamps. Bad news, bad news. I think I only got about 25.
Hey there, Chef. How's it going?
You still here, Mr. FBI? How long you plan on staying in town for? After what happened at the Clarksons, the case must be closed, yeah?
Not quite, Chef. Our work isn't complete just yet.
Oh, yeah? Well, what can I get you?
May I trouble you for a cup of coffee? As hot as this blistering midsummer sun. Passionate and ferociously fragrant.
Huh? Are you out of your mind, mister?
I'm dead serious.
I will have you know this is a high-class establishment, and I'm the presiding chef here. I'd never served such a low-class beverage. All folks can drink here is a melody of rich, robust leaves. Tea.
Gross.
And tea alone. If you fixing to drink that muddy water, you'll have to go on over to my little sister's restaurant. Or would you like to switch over to tea?
No, thank you. I can't drink that slop.
Thank you for your offer, but I'll have to decline, Chef. I said I want coffee, and I meant it. That hot, bitter, dark, maddeningly odoriferous muddy water.
Well, then you free to do as you like. But you ain't gonna be drinking it here. That's for sure.
Zach, I seem to have mistaken our chef here for a more open-minded person. Oh well, it'll cost us a bit of time, but let's head over to Alexis's.
How many things we got? I have 30 stamps. I have 30 of 400. $400 stamps. How could there be so much content? Only got to kill 120 squirrels. Good idea. I could shoot some dogs. That'd be fun. Go. Are you okay? Miss Carpenter?
How's the investigation coming, Mr. Special Agent?
She's working on her form, I guess. Every now and then, Alexis needs to give herself a break. And that's why I'm out here practicing. What else do you expect me to do? Let my bowling arm get rusty? Okay, good. Bald.
Zach, let's come back during business hours.
What?
Zach, it appears... Let's come back during...
What's on the menu here? It doesn't even say. It's like 4 o'clock. What do you mean it's closed? Is it closed on Wednesdays? Sunday closed. Oh, it opens up again at 5. Bald. bald, bald, bald. Wait. Bald. Whoa, 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 hair? Wow. This is what the people want.
We need caffeine, full of energy, just like that blazing sun. That's what we need to refresh our brains. What do you say? Let's kick back and enjoy some good old-fashioned coffee.
You want one? Well, you're not a person, so sorry.
Doth thou seek me? Verily.
You got any charms? Sorry, I don't have enough low-quality beads to make anything.
Thou hast.
Anyways. Probably got some ciggies. I should have just drank the tea. No ciggies? I guess I can go sleep in my hotel room for an hour. Oh man. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get some water. Maybe run around in a circle or something so I can wake the fuck up. So I can enjoy the finale of Deadly Premonition 2. Coming soonish. I'll be right back. Hey, what's up, friends? It's me, ALTAKARI, and it's time for some more Deadly Premonition 2. Easy way for 10 stamps is to kill 750 dogs. Oh, okay. Hi. Let's go. 750 dogs, let's do it. It's okay, it's for the content. Now there are 400 stamps available, and those are the easiest ones. Okay, well. Oops. Oh, excessive force! What do you mean excessive force? And pedestrian damages? God damn, dude.
Oh, my lord. You sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis.
Pooped!
Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Hungan in the coffee? Oh no, never mind, I guess not. Maybe?
Zach, look.
Is it gonna be the real one or the JPEG version? It's not, he's not even gonna show up.
Hattie. No, Melvin. No!
Get your gun out of Patty's head, Melvin.
Oh, my lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
It's the one where the
then
mini
can you
map
at least
marker
tell
will
me when
point
this photo
to.
was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
You remember
There was a
that, but you
building this
don't.
tall in town
You don't
back
remember
then?
where it was?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons. See? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
You can get
Thank
3
you.
stamps per
That's all the
skateboard
info
trick.
I need.
Doing them 100 times.
Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Oh.
Shoot, of course not,
Yeah, I
honey.
probably have those.
Thanks for your help. And
I
keep
just
the
got to
change.
sketch 100 times.
Oh, my lord.
I'm in the scene too. Time to bowl. My lane now, asshole. Oh, I can't bowl. Gonna hang out with York in real life? Yeah, totally. We could go to the park together and hunt creatures. It'd be fun. Go up to the roof of the cold storage warehouse at some freaking time. Is that now? Oh, it's now. We gotta go. I guess it doesn't put it on my map. Is this where I'm supposed to go, or am I looking for something different? Because it's not marked on the map at all. I actually don't know what I have marked on the map. What is that? Oh, it's just like a random ass waypoint. Okay. Is the cold storage where there's someone up there? Is this not where I'm supposed to be? There's a bunch of stamps for doing the airboat. Hey, open the gate now. Most of them are do X thing 100 times. Cool. Am I not here at the right time? I'm not even sure if this is the right place, to be honest with you. I am right by the farm. So probably maybe do the airboat. I don't know if he's gonna be there.
Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarkson's vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach. As of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
Ow. Why is that wolf green? He's sick. Oh. Damn. I don't care how important you think you are, FBI. Now's a bad time. Come back later or never. Where are you going? Yo, FBI, how about you show me what you're really made of? Interesting question, Chuck. What exactly do I need to do? Ride with me in my boat. I'm gonna take you on a special swamp tour. A special tour, huh? Sounds fun. But it ain't gonna be no sightseeing cruise. This here's a challenge. You need to peel your eyes while I'm driving and find the animal sign I've hidden along the way. If you manage to find the animal sign, you win. It'll cost you to give it a try, though. Okay. I'm up for it. Let's do it. Remember, you need to find the animal sign I hid along the way. Then once you found it, just shoot it with your gun. Considering how highfalutin you always act, you should be able to do that much, right? Okay.
You again?
We're gonna airboat.
You want to ride in my boat? Well, fine. But my girl ain't no normal boat. She's an airboat, built for zooming across swamps, here? I'll take you wherever you want, as long as you know where you're going. But I reckon since this be your first time, I ought to show you my favorite course.
On airboat courses, your goal is to hit as many targets as possible and earn a high score. Aim for the center to earn more points. Ferocious alligators will also appear on the course and try to damage the boat. Take them out as fast as fuck. This sucks so bad. I can only imagine doing this on the fucking Switch. Yeehaw! Oh, there it is. I did pretty shitty. Got some gum. So you gotta get gold? You gotta get gold on these? Did something just crash? Oh. Well, forgot to reload. All right. God dang it. Oops. I got more points than last time. Hey, there we go. Yeehaw! Sorry, I gotta move some stuff around real quick. Okay. You did it. I can't believe you actually found the red red-cocked-aided woodpecker. They're an endangered species. They're beautiful, precious, and mighty rare to see. You found the sign, of course. Hey, what's up? Then you shot right through it. I kinda hate to say this, but you blew me away. So did I pass the challenge? Hell yeah, you did. But only level 1. Level 1? That's what I said. See, my special swamp tour has multiple levels to it. Let's just get to the next one. You give me a shell? Thanks. In the meantime, I'll set up an animal sign and stand on standby. I didn't read it. Countryside's filled with blah 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 blah. Let's go. I gotta shoot stuff. Stamp, please.
You again? All right, the docs. Just let me figure.
Okay, I only have stage 1.
What did?
I only have stage 1. I think I have to come back if I want to do more. Now I gotta find my journal for go up to the roof of the cold store. Oh, I just missed it. God dang it. To Casa Pineapple, I guess. So much content. Yeah, whoa, we can keep going forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I look like a zombie at the bench. I hope I don't get stinky. Oh wait, maybe I do gotta get stinky. You only get 1 stamp per air burp. Air burp. Air burp. Air burp. Air burp. Burp. Why is boat so hard to say? Why can't you say boat? Boat. Okay, so we go back. Hey, that guy's not bald. I think that's just me. Oh. Boat. I'll practice. Burp, burp, burp. Hi, Danny. Sorry about shooting you.
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before. I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you saved me. So, thanks.
All right, good character arc.
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
Finger.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either, and that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent. And that's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands. But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarksons got a job to do.
Okay, cool. You do your thing.
Which one is it, Zach?
Can't even walk up the stairs.
Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph. Along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility.
You need to pay $4,425 of fines to get the dirty stamps.
Not only
Oh
was
my
my mind
god.
still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it.
Oh, there it is.
Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
If only there was a boat that could take us to the boathouse.
Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line.
For real? Is that
Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility.
That'd be a cool outfit we could get.
What's this? Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
Yeah, what about the 10-foot giant? Now, Avery was up here a while ago, but it's probably unrelated. Because he's only like 7 foot. Oh, hey,
Zach,
Avery.
there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case. Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms? Like this?
Thank you. That's perfect.
I'm really surprised you had an animation for it. I thought it was going to like pan
It
away.
appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. But Lise got cold. Lise turned white. My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
No, Avery, she's a block of ice.
Oh, yes. I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death. But I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's time to get on that boat. Get on that boat. Yo, what's up, bro? About to get on that airboat. Wrap up this bad boy. Woo! I could have took the fast travel point, and now I gotta skate through all these wolves. Shoot. Oh well. Bow, 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 bow.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
Okay, well, the investigation's over. Shoot.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya? As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible, fantastic. How did you do that?
Thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage.
Whoa.
That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping.
All right, brother.
I'll lend you my boat.
I've been preparing for this the whole game. Why is there a time frame for skipping rocks? "12 skips. Is that good? Okay. 5.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did
This
have
is
a great
100% run?
teacher.
Yep.
That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Okay, maestro, I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
As much as I want to. Well, we're probably at about 300% now. So
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
Huh? Is the fan gonna spin? No. Nope, it sure ain't. Oh, I forgot the button. Forgot the button. Bing, 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 bing. Boom, that one's gone. Got to reload. Oh, heck. What was that flying in the sky back there? Oh, it's just tree. Oh, Nelly. This sucks. I didn't see the animal. Got a root beer. And a cup of milk. Apparently that was good enough. Good enough.
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Thanks, Chuck.
Hey, you hear that wind a-howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much, so be careful. You got a weapon? Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
Well, wind sounds like a storm to me. Cool boy, let's go. Oh, I was gonna explore.
Zach, a deadly premonition. How do you feel about this one? Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name.
Is this one gonna have a unique dungeon?
Sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Oh, I'm hungry! Oh no! I got really hungry on the boat ride. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I got root beer. Cookie, cookie. Snarf. Snip snarf. Why does that one sound like Patty? Wow, this is cool. How do I get... Oh, oh, no? Okay, so that's not it. Curse you. Alright, that was a pretty good dungeon.
Zach, we've reached the final stage.
Of the video game.
Are you prepared for the truth?
I hope you are. Here it comes. Alright, let's get in there and save Patty and Melvin from the evil. It's too late to go back now.
I love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true. Yes.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now, what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents, or might be San Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel. Lena was the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia!
Aw, man. He pointed his finger at me. I gotta stop.
I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her sang rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah. That didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge.
Yeah, woo, blood purge.
But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being.
I feel like the blood purge still happened, though.
Buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm going to stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all. There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the results.
So why doesn't his gun not work? Because Melvin said that it doesn't work.
The goddess of fertility and her
He remotely disabled it through
find a way to make do on
means.
Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? Nope. I've just been waiting for this. The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
It'll be white.
Patty, are you all right?
Wow.
Die!
Oh no, the boat's on fire.
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit! Get away from her!
Daddy! Mama!
Get out of the way! But the goddess! Lena's plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you? Daddy, you saved me?
Hey, what's up? You just made it, in time for whatever's happening. This'll fix it. Yep, sure will. Make you feel real good.
Zach, I need you. Give me strength.
Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. Yeah, Zach, do it. Oh.
Daddy, you saved me?
Debris.
But why?
Debris.
You kept saying you were gonna kill me.
Look at the action. Oh, this is so cool.
You should have let it happen.
Punching all this debris out of the way.
Run away with Mama. Don't save me.
Ah.
Just go.
Pow.
Daddy, I can't do it.
I sure did something off screen.
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy.
Get out of here! York, take my CLG! And run!
We can all leave.
No, I can't leave both of you here.
Just go!
No, I'm not leaving. No. No.
I sinned.
Yeah, once you sin, you can't go back.
I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny.
This song's doing like a lot of heavy lifting for this scene, I think.
That's my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is
Did Candy
pure.
say a line the entire game?
Please.
She did make some baby noises.
Just take her and get out of here.
She made some baby noises in one scene.
No, I'm staying with you.
But I think they forgot about that part because they didn't make it through it ever again.
My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
I'll take good care of Patty, and she definitely won't disappear.
Daddy, Mama, no.
Maybe she'll even be in the previous game.
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too.
Maybe for an action movie. That's why I say, like, D4 really worked well for what Swery tries to do. Even though it had some, like, big meme slop in it.
Candy.
It worked out. It was nice and brief and D4 restream, you missed it. Unless you mean another one. Oh, bye, Candy. Red tree. Good boss fight. Good boss fight. Red tree.
Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again.
Yep.
Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end, I could never do anything right. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fine.
So, it's all okay?
Yeah, it's better now. Sin's forgiven.
Just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
You know, I guess it wasn't all bad. Anticlimactic, just you wait. Just you wait. It'll wrap up nice and clean. Any moment now. Show me the naked black man. Do it. Where's he at? Oh, I guess there's no saxophone in this one. What the hell? What the hell? Did he die?
Brought that rain.
Oh yeah, there's Hurricane Katrina. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
And now, I realized that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Oh yeah, all the evidence is gone because of Hurricane Katrina. The end. Bum, bum, ba-da-na-na-na. Who's that? Erie Dalmatian? Oh yeah, I saw him there at the end. He was walking away on a bridge, I guess. Woo! S rank again. Man, I am nailing it this time around. He caused it. He might have. Maybe.
Oh. I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination.
I don't think I ever had this
They
conversation.
go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit.
Yeah, it takes place during Hurricane Katrina.
Up until
Or at least ends there. And then later on, you can go to the Hurricane Katrina Memorial in-game on August 29th.
But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work.
What's up with Zach? He's got like super evil cancer.
Wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan. Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again. Such a touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
God, he looks...
Oh, dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, wow.
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
Jeez, are you okay?
This is David Young's apartment. So there's a scene that we missed where he talks about David Young in an upstairs apartment from where he lives. So it's the same building, but he lives upstairs.
That should do it. Well, no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the
Yeah,
room.
he talks about how they ran out of funding for his investigation.
This room is pure insanity. But I can't let it shake me. Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
I'll use my ability.
Why do you think Jethro here survived?
Why?
I mean, doesn't he look like the kind of guy who'd die first in a horror movie?
Because he married into the family, doofus.
He married into the Clarkson family.
Were you not listening to the
He didn't possess Clarkson
13-hour
blood.
story from Zach?
So he had nothing to do with Helena Doman's plan.
The blood purge thing? But if that was all there was to it, then Helena Doman wouldn't have killed anyone but Clarksons, right? Yet a ton of the Clarkson gang members died, along with Sheriff Woods. Doesn't add up.
She did whatever it took to achieve her goals. She'd kill if the plan required it. But killing people outside of the Clarkson family was never a priority. Her ultimate goal was to cut off the Clarkson bloodline. Maybe he was always meant to be an assistant to the goddess of fertility.
What, like a servant?
He was the kind of person who was most in his element when he had someone to serve. Even afterwards, he let Patricia take over the estate, while he became her assistant. As soon as he settled into his role, the townspeople started to respect him.
Who the hell is Lewis? Lewis?
Now they practically revere him, and he's even earned himself a nickname. One-Armed Danny.
I wonder why they call him
So you
that.
think his life played out exactly the way Professor R planned it to go? Talk about tragic.
Who is Lewis? Does anyone know who Lewis is?
I was so positive. But she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Me?
It doesn't show his face, so I don't think he's real.
I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Pizza.
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? Ha! That's a good one. Come on. I got nothing to hide.
Hey, there's the drums.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here. But I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman. Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed? Why did Lise have to die first?
Why is there a squirrel in there?
What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family.
Green tree.
He's the one that ended up raising her from that point on.
There was a squirrel and it didn't have a sapling coming out of it. Does that mean that...
Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Don't the
you're right.
saplings come out of the womb?
But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway?
At least in Emily's case.
Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start.
All right.
If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
Wait, no one's ever killed anyone for someone else? What?
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women? You just discovered the perfect ultimate
Oh,
pizza.
fuck. All right, now this is making sense. I get it now.
But you aren't allowed to take even a single bite.
What? I can't eat the perfect pizza.
Unless you kill someone for the cook.
They're dead. I'll do it. Give me a gun. Give me a gun right now.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you take me for?
That's my line.
This room paints such a bizarre picture. But upon closer look, I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all. Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
Red rope.
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock.
It's just
Look,
Zach's sexy
a peace
time
sign.
light. I thought you said a pizza. Hey, it's kind of shaped like... Maybe it's not a red tree. It's been a pizza.
Peace, man. Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Oh, you could have saved a lot of time in the
Who
first game.
says
Where were
that's
you
the
then?
top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
I made it up.
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period. Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock.
What's that?
A hunting trophy. A brown bear. With a dragonfly eye patch.
Why do you do that? There's just a lot of growling.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room? Red seeds? He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste. Anna Graham. The first victim of the Greenvale case. Her body was found hanging from a tree, like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
The Le Carré case and the Greenvale case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view, we see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases. I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns. But maybe... No, never mind. When Helena Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too. But You know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is. That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. She arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they failed to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about. Don't look at me like that. I know, I don't have a son myself, but I have a father. He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started. He'll be turning 80 soon. He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms.
He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone.
It's gonna be like an hour-long room, isn't it?
Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family.
We're finishing it.
Was I ever taught how to
Maybe.
rule?
We'll see. I said that about Dead Rising too, and it didn't happen.
And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. Someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace. They're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust. Pizza never betrays you.
Makes a lot of sense now.
She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah. According to Morgan's story. Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence.
Hurricane Katrina, how are they supposed to get it, huh?
Or?
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly.
You just left it there.
This case took place in Lucare and centered around the Clarksons. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness, and love. But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl. Galena Clarkson went to California to become an actress, but things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
She did manage to appear in a few movies, right?
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts.
God, they've made this
and
scene
even her
so
own clothes.
fucking boring.
Everywhere she went. Then, after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair. By accident.
I was watching this camera like rotate at like 1 degree a minute.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled big cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
I don't know if I'm imagining, but it kind of feels like sometimes their mouths don't even move.
One witness said that after returning to Lucare, she refused to use scissors to cut anything.
But I might just be falling asleep.
Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit. But in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed
Sorry, I
through
skipped
with
the
it.
dialogue. It wasn't the game, it was me. It was
New
me.
emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first, in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on.
Can you explain this in pizza terms?
Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
Do I get to hold the left? Oh no! Has Hungan been in there all this time? All these years?
Zach Morgan. Remember me?
Remember me?
Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means.
Oh my god, he was
to commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle.
Okay.
The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good. It's been a while since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart. We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me?
He said that the contract lasts forever in the presence of true love.
Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
We'll see him real soon, I bet. Maybe he'll return and give us an oracle and deadly premonition.
Oh, this is bad.
Failed to apprehend target. Target escaped with hostage. Whereabouts unknown.
Agent Jones, what is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
What was that? Why'd they have to replace the dialogue there? Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia. Did they say the wrong words?
Avery Smith, the vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Yeah, he's got this. He's got like the super evil cancer.
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan back when he took me to the bathroom.
Oh.
What?
What kind of deal?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. Then, I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions.
Has there been any gameplay? I did select the dialogue option.
And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs. Right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that. You and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job. And you'll be able to freely investigate all things San Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abraham's for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to
Well,
be done.
too bad. That's how things are happening right
Well,
now.
I'm sorry.
All right, see ya.
But I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but... I know how to find him.
What's that static Christmas ornament flying around?
I should be able to see the other world the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them.
So stupid. Budding rat corpse.
I found the first one last autumn. A dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach, just like this one. A rat ate a red seed, died, and the bud sprouted.
Right out of his rotussi?
Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees. So I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the
That's what
mystery of
happened
the red
with the
trees.
seeds. That's what happened with Emily.
Why do they exist?
I didn't make the game. I didn't write the story. I'm just here for the ride.
But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you
wait.
kept experimenting.
You did that?
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the third day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more.
Oh, that's not how that worked before. Oh, well.
I tested this
That's
on
a lot of rats.
137 corpses.
In only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size. I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
You're totally insane.
Maybe. I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now.
Well, that's convenient.
Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember
Yeah,
the
let
warning
him
I gave you at the very
go.
beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Please, Halia Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
Hand.
But neither of you ever could.
Oops.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up. You think we can't find him, but you can.
I like the headline on the newspaper that's like, Ommunism hella hella ta la ta ta.
Just how stupid do you think we are?
No, it says communism. Fektaja.
If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof. You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong. So, she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life.
If your story is true, Then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once. And Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world. Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots. I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me. You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you? Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now. The moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time,
I wish we could see
let
the
his
fairy's
confession go
POV.
in one ear and out the other.
Just anything else.
Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning?
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance. Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery, and she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter, so please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
No, there's at least 10 more things to look at in this room.
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale case?
No one benefited from it. Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case. You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief. That's what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind, yet somehow I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds, whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying?
I understand what you're trying to say, but it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI, and without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by, until finally a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent. And instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side.
Makes a lot of sense to
This
me.
is the only answer, Aaliyah.
Yeah,
Davis.
Aaliyah.
Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence.
He's got the cancer superpowers, Aaliyah. Let him go.
I made a promise with Melvin. He entrusted me with Patricia, all he had left.
But immediately after you solved the case, you sent her to the Clarksons and left town. Isn't that right? You let go of her a long time ago, so you have no right to step back into the picture now.
That was the wrong thing to do. I was young. But now, I have the chance to right my wrong.
You can't be serious. You can barely stand up.
Hey, Aaliyah!
I know, Agent Jones. I know I'm stepping over the line here. I just want to make it clear that we can't trust a word of what he says. 2 bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods.
What?
Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives.
Well, how do you know Hurricane Katrina didn't murder them, huh? Better go after them.
Report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one, and both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
You will pay.
Twinkle next to Aaliyah. What could that be? Oh, here it comes.
Belle. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell, but you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it.
Zach's just
Simon,
built different.
Look
Sorry.
inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth.
Pizza. Is it pizza? God, I hope it's pizza.
We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
What is this?
I'm the one who sent Aaliyah to the tip. I was the one who sent Aaliyah the tip and set everything into motion. We need to talk alone. FK.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
FK.
Did I say FC?
Holy crap. Huh.
Contact a local agent and have them
FK?
investigate Avery Smith's home.
Hurricane Katrina?
There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me. That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her. And ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
I do. I do!
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy.
What the hell?
Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza.
Just trust in the
I'm
pizza.
the anonymous tipper. FK.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. A 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Yeah, give me that.
Agent Jones, don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Yeah, pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the
Pizza.
airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like,
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
Okay, bye, fairy.
York, can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York.
Yeah, the fairy's
really
real.
is
Do you think he was lying?
She's probably going to end
About
up
such
being
a
an even
silly
better
thing?
agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
Wow, so cool. 5 hours later.
York, it's almost time. Let's finish this. I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
Oh, cool, a new quest. He still got the moves. He'll be fine. I don't know if his arm will turn in. Oh no! Another fucking dungeon.
Curse.
Vup. Vup. Vup.
curse.
Ah, no.
Hurts. Don't hurt.
Let me control you. You won't be free anymore. Get over
Snarf! Oh, weird. He kept all this stuff from Lucare in his pockets this whole time. Huh. I think there's like an hour and a half left. Oh my god. Oh, I'm paralyzed. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. There's so many enemies in that room. When was the last time I saved? Was there a place to save the game? Was there a place to save the game?
Ah, curse. Void.
Fuck. Have a good night. Oh no. What is a link board? Oh, okay. Mashing through the cutscenes. Okay. Yeah. Alright. If there's that much left, then I guess we'll just have to leave it here for now. Oh man. That means there's another night of Deadly Premonition 2 to look forward to. Sometime soon. Friends, that's it. That's the end of the stream. I went a little over because I thought it was near the end, but turns out I wasn't. So it was for nothing. It was for nothing. Yeah, woo! So I hope you enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow for something. Maybe we'll wrap this up tomorrow. I got something else that I wanted to do, and it might be an okay second thing to do. I don't know. Anyways, big thank you to the Ko-fi supporters. Thank you guys so much for everything you do. If you enjoy the stream, consider checking out my Ko-fi. !Ko-fi will get you a link to it in the chat. I'm also trying to hit Partner Plus this month, so if you've ever thought about subscribing, right now it helps out a ton. I haven't checked to see how close I am, and I don't want to just yet. But it should be somewhere beneath the stream. And !Archive will get you to the YouTube archive if you want to watch some old streams. But that's it! Thanks for being here. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye, friends.